Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another live stream. So finally, after my vacation, I'm back here in the sim. And first day home, I just want to fly the MD-82 again. Hi Travis, have you tried the AAU2? No, I haven't. I did not yet register for the beta phase for Flight Simulator because I'm just afraid of, you know, too many problems. Because I'm really afraid I have to reinstall the complete simulator at one point, and I really don't want to do that, so I'm not participating in the beta. But I'm looking forward to it, especially because the 787 gets an update, and at the moment my simulator crashes after like 7 hours flying the 787, and I hope it will be done after the AAU2 update. So, yeah, as I said, today we're flying the MD-82 again, and we're currently here at Heraklion Airport, flying the wonderful MD-82 Alexandair livery, and yeah. Only aircraft for Alexandair was one MD-82, and this is it. Sierra X-Ray Bravo Mike Papa. And let's jump into the aircraft to prepare everything for the departure. So, did you watch the last? No, unfortunately I didn't, because I was on vacation and there was no way that I was watching the Bundesliga. I just followed it on like radio live stream. Whoops. So unfortunately I wasn't able to watch it live. So weight and balance page. Let's double check. AXN 461, that's correct. All weight in LBS. That's interesting, that should be. Why is it lips? So livery is freshly installed, and I think that might be the problem. Let's see, there should be a way to switch that. Ah, here it is. Kilograms and millibars. There we go. All weights in kilograms. Perfect. So we have ATC online at the moment. Let's double check with my flight plan from SimBrief. And also, this is the first time I'm flying with the Windows 11. After my vacation I had some Windows updates to do, and I didn't notice that it downloaded Windows 11 as well. I didn't want to do that, but well, here I am sitting in the MD with Windows 11. So let's just see how this is going. So first of all, let's get the catering. I don't know. Let's take Olympic.
Vehicles are on their way.
Okay, and let's start setting up. Seatbelts still off. Emergency lights on and test. Nope, that wasn't here.
PA and emergency light test.
Emergency lights okay.
Emergency lights okay, so we can set them back to on. After fuel pump, front fuel pump on, galley power on. Tune up a little bit lighting, not too much, will not need it. It's bright outside. External power is there. This is 0 and battery ampere. Okay. Perfect.
Headwind, shear, headwind, shear, headwind,
Okay.
shear. Tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear.
Glide slope. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Oops. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Stall. Stall. Overspeed.
Local lights on. Anti-skid test. Inbound, outbound. Okay, it's working. Fuel number on. Cabin supply temperature. That's okay. That is set. QNH. We don't know yet. Cockpit door is still on. So we turn on the wing lights for the outside check. And we can also request refueling. Oh, there is an aircraft in the terminal. Well, hi Fareez, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you back. How are you? So, let's see. I should have the route already saved in. There it is. Perfect. Okay, so performance-wise, that is something I'm still a little bit struggling. I'm good, but a lot busy. Well, that you're good, that's the most important. I'm fine as well, just back from vacation, so I'm perfectly fine at the moment. Weight balance. So let's just double check. Zero fuel weight 51,646,680. That's okay. Yep, that's fine. Perfect. So fuel prediction, we have block fuel of 10.2 / normal. We have a zero fuel weight of 51 point, well, make it 7. And we change it here as well, of course, 51.7. So that's a little bit annoying. You just can use the mouse wheel. 51.7 as zero fuel weight. Can reset that here. Was there ever a bird strike in the engine from that game, or isn't? There isn't. There is no bird strike in the game as far as I know. Oh, damn, that's loud. Let's go back into cockpit, it's so loud here. Reserves, we have extra fuel of 35 minutes, so 2 tons of extra fuel. Alternate is 3,000, and we have final reserves of 1.3. So 2, 3,
refueling truck
6,
is on
6,
its way.
6, 6, 4,
Please don't load aircraft
6,
until
5.
the fuel
So
truck
let's
arrives
make it
and
6
asked to
tons
do it.
of reserve fuel. Oh, oops. There we go. Cost index, I don't know, 35 might be okay. No! Okay, cruising altitude today is 230. So fairly low, but of course it's not too
Fuel
long.
truck is in position.
Fuel truck is in position, so I'm
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel.
need to
Please
take-
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Normally it should be done automatically, right? Yeah, it is. Refueling? Yes. Okay, perfect. It's done automatically. Wonderful. Cruising wind is 262 at 11. So flight time today is only about 50 minutes for the first leg. So very short flight to Samos here. And for the takeoff page, we can check that. By the way, Heraklion is also the home airport of Alexandair. So wind, I just use what we have. 262 at 11. No, that's the average wind. Forget about it. Where is my departure wind? seconds. Why is there no meter for the departure? Signals for Hellas. There it is. So 20 degrees, 080 at 40. Okay. 080 at 14. Was it 14? No, at 4. Only at 4. Okay. Temperature is 20 degrees. And takeoff weight is supposed to be 61.5. 61.5. Okay. And PEX on. Anti-ice off. QNH, by the way, is 10. What is meter again? 10. Oh, actually, it's 1013. 1013. Okay, calculate. Departure. 1013. Why is it not 3? Departure runway is planned for 09, so that's fine. And then we have flap 8, SLTM 50, and here are our V speeds. Flap 8, SLTM 50, and why is it? Give me a second. Okay, 39, 44, 53. 39, 44, 53. Okay, we have a flex departure of SLTM 50. I think that's always 50, is it? Yeah, it's always 50. I've never had something else. Set the box and get for flaps 8. Takeoff CG will be takeoff CG is 12.8. 12.8. Okay, flaps 8. And we can now request boarding.
Requested.
Set the trim here. Okay, set. Do the engine fire test before I forget it.
Fire left engine. Fire right
Fire
engine.
detector loop is working as well.
Fire left engine.
Wonderful. So take that off. Flight directors on. Lights off. And let's see, speed to 50. Okay.
Do you want to board crew?
Nobody.
Passengers bus is coming.
So, now here we have the departure. So we are planning for the Navos 1 Echo departure. And runway 09 for departure. So at 1000 feet left turn, maximum of 210 knots. So we select 210 here. Bank 15. Bank 15. Actually, 30. Where's 15? I think this. That should be 15 then. But
Passengers
well,
boarding
we could
started.
also hand fly it. Shouldn't be a problem either. So the Navos. Oh, 07. That's not even correct. We have to go with 324. 324. And initial climb. To track intercept 009 bearing from Heraklion located to Navos. Join airway jet 62. Okay. There is no initial climb information down here. Steeply rising mountains, area southeast, no problem. Okay, so there is no, well, flight level 70 or above, so we select flight level 70 for initial climb. We have ATC, I think. Yeah, we have ATC. That's perfect, so let's get the ATIS. 127, 12755. Okay, so it's in for echo current.
Take a moment to review the safety instructions on
Recorded at 14200 requirement.
If you are seated in the exit row, you may be required to assist with the bin of evacuation.
Yep, 09 in use.
Level 70 West 0 at 4. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Flight ready. Fuel clouds at 1,000. 2,000 entered. Ceiling 8,000 broken. Temperature 20. Dew point 19. QMH1013. Crossing light turbulence on short cycles. Advise
Passengers
on
bus is
initial
coming.
contact. Listen to information echo.
Okay.
Advise on initial contact.
What? Okay, whatever. Okay, we have set that, and departure, as I said, runway 09, Navos 1 echo departure. Let's see if we will get that later on. Check the flight plan page to Larky, and from Larky we're gonna go the approach. So we can switch over to Athena radar 129 decimal.
Passengers boarding starting.
Whoops, 675. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Okay. 129675. So we can request clearance already. Athena radar. Athena radar. Hello, this is Alexandros 461 at Heraklion Airport. Information echo is on board. Requesting clearance to Samos, please.
November 461, hello, to clear to Samos, Napus 1 Hotel departure runway 09, initially climb flight level 80, squawk 7273.
Roger, cleared to Samos with the Navos 1 Hotel departure from runway 09, initially flight level 80 and squawking 7273, Alexandros 461. So, let's switch the frequencies again. Oh, there's another aircraft. Okay, so we have the 1 hotel departure actually. So sit, then we have Navos. Enter. Navos 1 hotel, there it is. Navos 1 kilo. Navos 1 hotel is over here. Okay, so basically it's nothing different. Climb straight ahead to 1000, turn left heading 324 track, intercept Heraklion radio 009 to Navos, and then join. Okay. So Heraklion VOR is 108.8. And radio of 009. Fix. Oops, come on. Get up. And 009. Yep, perfect. Okay. So, this is set. Initially, flight level 80. Get up with 1000. Flex 50 is set. We have the DME already, that's perfect. Okay, so normal checklist. Flight recorder is tested, AHRS alignment is verified, GPS and FMS is checked and cross-checked, emergency lights armed, cabin signs on as refueling is completed, windshield anti-ice switch on. Engine sync selectors off, stall warning is tested, air condition shut-off switch is set to auto. Fire protection system is tested, TRP is not tested, but well, that's okay. Fuel quantity, 10.2 kilograms is checked, altimeters is 1013. 1013 is set. Fuel shut-off levers are in cut-off position, and cabin pressurization lever is set to auto position. Crew cockpit checklist completed. So, double check. Parking brake is set. EFB is, well, not yet in flight mode, but can do that, of course. Pneumatic pressure, well, not yet there, of course, because we don't have the APU. So actually, let's just wait a little bit longer here. Boarding is almost done. Just a few minutes left. Looks good. And, okay, so taxi checklist is over there. Ah, okay. So these are set. So squawk 7273 set. Altitude off. Hi Felix, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there's a free ship. Nice livery, by the way, with the coin here in the back. Well, I'm just off the vacation, so I'm pretty fine, actually. And I think all the others are fine as well, as long as they're still here. So I think we can start the APU now, because we should be almost done with the boarding, 82% already. CPTLC, now it's working. That's so weird. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I went to the United Arab Emirates, so I flew to Dubai, and from there we were on the east coast, so to the Indian Ocean. Bless you. This FS Realistic is sometimes really weird. Okay, so baggage loading is on its way. APU is running up as well. Boarding completed, wonderful. APU is running as well. So, can set the bleed on. Set the cross bleed on. Ah, sehr gut, Felix. Sehr gut. Dann bist du ja endlich fertig. So, GPU and AC can be disconnected. Additional services, dismiss the GPU. I hope that this is working. In the past I had some problems with this cable here. There is heat coming from the APU as well. Can you see that on the stream? Like here it is moving. That's really nice. Okay, so we go back to the ATC. Anfällig geht's woanders hin oder? Okay. Oh yeah, you're never done learning. So let's see. Okay, so now the cable is done as well. Perfect. Fuel balance is checked. Pitot stall heat. Yeah, it can be off. Don't need that now. Turn on all the fuel pumps. No. Now just wait for the for a short break, and then we ask for startup clearance. Oh nein, das ist immer scheiße. Das ist immer blöd. So we can turn on the wing lights. APU norm econ switch is set to norm. Air condition supply switches off. Pneumatic crossfeed levers are open. Thrust levers idle. They are idle. Okay. Ja, wenn man noch Ersatzkabel hat, dann passt das ja. Okay. Wow. Aber normalerweise dürfte das daran nicht liegen. Okay, krass. So I just need to catch a break here. Alexandair 461 at Heraklion is ready for startup.
Alexander 461, standby airwheel pipe, break, radar 226, climb flat level 230, radar contact. CDH radar contact from 886.
So we just need to wait now. Ja, damit beschäftige ich mich sowieso nicht. Ich lasse einfach alles, wie es ist. Da bin ich nicht so sehr mit bewandert. So not sure about the TUI next to me. Ja gut, das kann sein. Also ich gehe mal davon aus, ich habe meinen PC vom Profi her aufbauen lassen. Ich gehe davon aus, dass das passen sollte. Also die haben den auch eingerichtet und sowas. Also das sollte hoffentlich passen. Ja, das stimmt. Yeah, Alexander 461, we just need to start the engines first, so we were calling for startup. QNH 1013, startup approved, and we will call you back for taxi, Alexander 461. So, pressure is fine. Start engine number 2. N2 is rising. Ach, wie kann man denn den guten Kaffee verschütten? And engine number 2 is coming up. Oh, there's an arrival. Huh? I don't know where he was arriving.
226, proceed direct, Sierra Kilo Papa, expect locator approach, runway 01.
Runway 01.
Okay, and start engine number 1.
Kilo Papa.
Na, wenigstens nicht auf die Tastatur oder die Maus. Das ist ja schon mal wichtig.
Proceed direct, Foxley, expect vector silent, remove to 4. Direct, Foxley, vector
20%. Fuel coming in. Ja, das ist doch wichtig. Okay, engine running up, 30% ignition off. APU off. Ja, da hast du aber Glück gehabt.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just
Pido here on. Nose lights to dim. Engine ignition selector off. Pido in static heaters on. All airfall and engine anti-ice not required. Air condition supply switches auto door Q light checked off and hydraulic system checked and set after start checklist completed. Taxi checklist. APU's air switch off. TRP as required is set. V-bucks are set. Flight instruments checked. FMS checked. Flight controls. Okay, all three, rudder, full right, full left. Clear. Set flaps 8. Flaps 8 are set. Auto brake, auto spoilers, auto brake is set and armed. Spoilers armed as well. Take a 3 fingers secure. Okay, taxi checklist completed.
Lufthansa 1751 Heavy, ready for push and start. Lufthansa 1751 Heavy, push and start facing south, 28101. Push start approved, face south, so wait,
Check all the lights again, no ice falls, no engine falls.
Uniform,
Alexander 461 is now ready to taxi.
Alexander 461,
Yeah, he will just call me back.
Okay, 232, wind 050 degrees, fire, left runway 15, clear for takeoff. Take off on the 15.
Good afternoon, you see Mexico 178, currently descending 2948240.
Locked. 36 Niner Whiskey taxi via Delta start number 2.
So we get rid of this.
Ready to taxi, Olympic 409er. Olympic 409er, standby, break, 36 Niner Whiskey via
Something is wrong with the right-hand engine.
Yeah, that's number 2,
Alexander 461 via Delta and Alpha, line up and wait runway 09, report ready.
Delta and Alpha line up runway 09. If you will report ready, Alexander 461. Something is wrong with the second engine. Okay, we have to take care about that. The EGT are a little bit higher than on the left-hand engine.
November 616 November Papa, request descent. November 616 November Papa, descent flight level 300. Descending 300, 616 November Papa. 232, radar contact.
So we really have to take care about that. I hope that... so let's do the before takeoff check. Let's take off runway 09. Takeoff data is confirmed. Fuel balance is checked. Brake temperatures is fine. Engine ignition selector. Both. And let's see, documents, normal checklist, cold weather, engine fire, port start, 2 engine flame out, no, 1 engine out, all pressure, all temperature, in-flight engine ignition, APU, blah blah blah. Okay, no, there is no information about that. Might have to check the minimum equipment list or something, the AOM, I mean. And then we should do a check as soon as possible. Okay, so... transponder mode on. Lights on. EGT at 417 is a little bit higher. That's... well, I hope that's gonna be okay. Should start the chrono, by the way. Alexandair 461, we are ready for departure. Clear for takeoff 09, Alexandair 461. Okay, so got the engines. Auto thrust. Running up fine. Okay. Toga. Airspeed alive. Clamp.
80 knots, cross check.
V41 and rotate. Woo, bad weather. Positive rate, gear up. Gear coming up. EPR limit.
Lights out.
Get rid of this and left turn. Passing Cap 1000. It's a little bit dark in here, isn't it? Flaps up.
Flap 0.
Charlie, and we said Delta 6 again, the first individual.
Delta 6 and Delta hold the border runway 039.
Charlie, 344, 0 ready. Look those individuals.
And then anyway, this is at 3000 feet per second, clear the NS runway 039.
3000 feet, clear NS 039.
And we join the radial now, VOR lock. So VOR is on.
Charlie 1 Delta to hold the point runway 03 right.
Charlie 1 Delta, report 03 right,
Olympic 409, caution, there is aircraft on Alpha and then you will go to Bravo Hotel.
Climb thrust.
And Alpha 031, descent clearance 200.
Climb thrust set.
Alexandair 461 is airborne, passing 5,800.
Alexandair 461, radar contact, climb flight level 230, proceed direct Aquina.
Climbing level 230 and proceed direct Aquina for Alexandair 461. VOR captured. Autopilot on. And check the legs page, and we go to Aquina. There we go. No, this one. Okay, go for Aquina. Nav track. And sleds up.
Slats retract.
So EGT still a little bit high, but that's fine. Yeah, for me as well, because of the vacation. But I'm really looking forward now to today's flight. So the heading will be matched. Climb with about 1,000 feet only. To increase the speed to 250 knots. Auto brake off. Spoilers disarm. And go for the after start checklist. After takeoff checklist. So double check brake temperature, that's fine. Landing gear is up, lights out, auto brake is off, speed brake retracted, flaps up, and retracted engine ignition selector off. Center fuel tank pump as required, altimeter is 1013 is set after takeoff checklist. Completed. So now I turn on some lightings here as well. A little bit of the flat lights here. Okay, we switch to EPR climb again. Okay, now we increase the speed first to 290 knots as we're passing 10,000. We can release the cabin. I don't think there is anything. Come close the cabin door now. Lights off. Okay, so for the arrival, we expect the Larky 2 Alpha arrival via Samos VOR. I just don't know which runway is active. It's the wind is 190 at 5. So basically it doesn't matter. But the weather is, well, let's say interesting. Let's go for the Larky 2 Alpha first. Let's see, Lex, Larky, and then Samos. Yeah. So I just prepare for that. And now we are on our way. So as you can see in the overlay, flight time about 24 minutes only. EGT is still okay. N2 is almost the same. So I don't know when it will, when it is abnormal, but we can see that the oil pressure is a little bit higher, and also the oil temperature is a little bit higher on the right-hand engine. So it's about time for a. I think it's about time then for oil change, but overall I think it's still fine. We can see 135 is yellow and 165 is red. So as long as it's below, there shouldn't be, whoops, shouldn't be a problem then, I think. Or let's say, I hope. Okay, so before I forget that, we get the flaps takeoff selector back to stow. Don't need that anymore. And I can also go for the landing. Wind. The wind is, according to the meter, wind is 190 at 5. Runway, I don't know which one, so we keep it as about 1540. Outside air temperature is 24 degrees. Tailwind crosswind 4 knots, so we don't need anything added. Auto brake manual, reverse, yes, QNH is fine, and the landing weight, according to the flight plan, is 58.9. Oh, we're actually at the maximum landing weight. Factored landing distance 1,300, so that's absolutely fine. We have 2,000 meters available, so we could even use auto brake. Doesn't matter. I love it. It's so beautiful. Oil temperature is still fine. So I might be approaching VOR approach, so what I do is I select 11160 and the radial of 358 for the approach here. beautiful. I love this livery. I love it. So, and we will ask the controller about the approach as soon as there is a break for us. And Alexander's 461 with a request. Can you inform us about the approach to be expected at Samos, please? Runway 09 would be fine. Roger, expecting VOR DME approach runway 09 via Sierra Alpha Mike, Alexander's 461. So that's basically exactly as what I have expected. So transition level should be 80. And then we have 200, 150, and 100. 260 at 7. 252 at 7. 251 at 7. Okay, no anti-ice required. VOR DME 09 via Sierra Alpha Mike. Larky Samson 09, that's fine. I just have to check how it looks like, to be honest. So stop Larky, then we go to Samos. Then okay, yep, so that's fine, okay, perfect. Wonderful. Okay, we're all set up for the approach. Okay, so I'm wondering why he didn't give us the straight approach. But so we could have approached here via Larky, but he gave us the descent via Samos. So actually we're coming in straight in. And then we have to turn out again, and then we're coming back in again. That actually doesn't make a lot of sense, but because he's set via Samos and not just the VOR DME approach. But okay, so be it. Or actually, I could ask. I could ask as well.
altitude 4000 was 5,500 and now it's 40,000. Yes, but if you are under radar vectors, you should see the MRVA, the minimum radar vector.
So I'm just curious. Oh well, let's just fly. I mean, we have time, right? Oh, there is another aircraft here. And Alexandair 461, just to confirm, do we have to fly via Samos VOR, or can we do a straight-in VOR DME approach from Larky? No, that's okay. I was just wondering if you go from Larky to Samos and then back to the approach, or if we can go from Larky directly to the approach without flying over Samos VOR. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but he said via Samos VOR, so... Direct Sierra Alpha Mike, Alexandair 461. So yeah, we have to go then. No, direct, Samos. Direct. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. When ready, descending 6,000, altitude, altimeter 1013, and will report on the final for Alexandair 461. So we select GA thrust. (290) and reduce the thrust a little bit. Center fuel pressure low. Center fuel pumps off. We're descending a little bit too fast though. I mean, I could go VNAV as well, but I think that's fine as we do it. So, so what we do is, what we're going to do is, we're flying out straight to Samos VOR, and then we fly out on a 160 degrees to DME9 with a maximum of 200 knots, and we then turn right back onto the final course, and we're descending from 6,000 when we cross the VOR down to 3,000 until DME9. And in the turn we then continue with the descent until the missed approach point, which is 1731, no, 1861. And then we continue visual. So we set the bar row to 1861. Should have turned in the other direction, but well, anyway. 861. And then we just continue visually onto the approach of 09. Yeah, no problem, Felix. No problem. Climb on radial. Climb on. The missed approach is climb on radial 358 to 3000 and then turn right to VOR climbing 6000. So what I'm gonna do is I set Samos as a fixed point here. So we have it for the go around or for any reference on it. I need to reduce the thrust a little more, because otherwise we won't make it to 6000 in time. The VOR is captured. There is no what is the 113.2? That's weird. Well, anyway, seatbelt signs on. So I've set the heading here as well. And there is no weather. Well, I just leave the weather radar on for now, but I will switch shortly to terrain radar. Although, let me see, I have to turn off. Oh, airway manual, nice. Didn't know that. I just need to turn off the GPWS warning sounds. I just don't know where they are. I thought they were down here, but they aren't. The GPWS warning sounds. Maybe this one. I think it's this one, terrain override. So that's how to ignore it. Where it is, I hope that's how it's going. So as we can see here on the map, the turn starts earlier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I now fly via heading select. Fly via heading select, so the aircraft is not turning beforehand. Reduce the speed. Just about the gear warning. There we go. 200 knots. There is There's the airport. Down here you can see the lights already. Might even go slower here for this turn. Speed brake out a little bit. There is the airport. So I do a slight left turn here so that we can fly left of the VOR and then cross it. Terrain radar on because of the mountains down here. Okay, and speed brake out. And we do a slight left turn here. 3 miles. And we can continue the descent to 3,000 feet. There is the airport. And now we do a right turn onto a heading of 160. 160. 160. Speed brakes in, 700 knots.
Yes, go flight up at left flight over 390. You were supposed to establish island runway 03 left, but if you cannot select that, you can remain on the runway 03 right. Alright, I will make a side step to 03 left, so it will be 900.
Going to 180 here. Catch that. And we can get the slats out. Okay, so it's okay.
Slats extended.
Okay. They'll report on the final Alexandair 461. So we select a heading of 190 here. Flaps 11 are set. I think at a speed of 190. Reset the bugs. We go VOR lock mode. Just have to take care that we do not cross the Turkish border, which was already closed here. Well, maybe 205 is fine. I just want to cross it before we are at 9 dB, actually. So, terrain radar override.
Round Skyline 331.
France 9 Charlie Quebec, wind 030 degrees, 11 knots, runway 0 direct, climb to takeoff.
So I want to be fully configured before we are at the minimum, so that I can just concentrate on the landing. VREF 40, 132 knots. That's fairly slow. Okay, so connected. Alexander's 461 established now on the VORD. We'll go. Okay, so we matched the heading now. Okay, and we turn that around to 358. Oops. 358. Speed 190 is fine. And we're now at 90 dB, so we can now turn around. 310. Yep. Going down 180 knots. And now we can just continue. And from 9 dB we need to start our descent. So 140. Flaps 15. We're turning around. There will be no replay, by the way, because we continue our flight. Okay. VOR captured. And now we have to take care at 9 dB. I need to start to descend with... well, I should have calculated that beforehand, but I need about 3 minutes. 3 minutes with 106 knots, that seems to be... 3 minutes 23, that's... and 140 knots is 351. Okay. And we start the descent. And we start the chrono. So it says we need 3 minutes and 51 until... get down. So we are slightly faster, so we need about 3 minutes and 30.
Gear down.
Flaps 40. Landing lights on.
Flaps 40.
Alexander's 461 established on the final floor, runway 09.
Alexander 461, wind 19 degrees, 5 knots, runway 09, clear land.
Clear land 09, Alexander's 461. $2,500. So we can see here that radio altimeter is working.
2,500.
Perfect. So 3 minutes and 30 roughly to the missed approach point. That looks a little bit too much actually. Well, you know what? Let's go manual. So there is the white shed. We need to overfly at around 500 feet. Flight director off. Okay, so auto brake stays off, but the speed brake will be armed. So that's also a co-pilot approach would be easier because as the co-pilot you can see the white shed here. As the pilot you can't. Still can't see the shed here. Auto thrust off. There is a shed. We're a little bit high here. Coming in fine, there's the runway. There's the runway. A little bit high though, 4 white.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate. Sink rate. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, come on. Two in reverse. Reverse off. Flips up. Start the APU. Stand number 4, thank you very much for the ETC and see you in a few minutes, Alexandair 461. APU starting up. So we have stand number 4 set. Come on. Okay. stand number 4. Lights off. Altitude reporting off. Strobe lights off. Okay, so stand number 4 is back there. It's not at the terminal, it's back there. Yes, you did miss, Alex. You did miss, but you can rewind and check it, and I'll be on the next flight to Innsbruck in a few minutes. So you have some time left to recheck the landing. So wing lights off. Stand number 4 is somewhere here on the right. Stand number 7. 6 then. Nose light off. Stand number 5. There it is, marshal light in sight. Stand number 4. There it is, marshal light in sight. Wonderful. Park brake is set. APU generators are on. Why does it say APU generator off? Let's turn them on. And both off. Oh, okay, it stays off because the engine generators were on. Okay, so that's done. APU generator split is okay. Wing lights off. And requesting boarding.
Requested.
Cannot request GPU while boarding or deboarding. Okay, well. Then we just leave the APU running, I mean. So, we go off Athena frequency. And I prepare the next flight. The next flight into Innsbruck.
Bus is coming.
So, we have 16... Actually, yeah, 1625 is fine. I'm just preparing here now. Extra fuel for 30 minutes. It's gonna be a long flight.
Passengers deboarding.
Very long flight. 3 hours about block time. Okay. So I'll pre-file it on the network. Okay, so file. Okay, new flight plan is available. So the landing rate actually was 182. 182. Yep, 182. Okay. And we're now going over to the next flight. From Samos to Innsbruck. So, let's see. I need to reset the MD. Import flight plan. Oh, maybe I should download it first. That would be nice. Okay. Then we have LGSM. Where is it?
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So passengers will be transported away. Yeah, the final descent I think was about right. I'm just not 100% sure what the problem was with the pull-up, because, well, maybe I have to be a little bit
Passengers
lower.
deboarding starting.
But actually, I thought that I am fine, to be honest. So, 80 and 80, that's about right. Or maybe it isn't. Let me see, packs. We have how many packs on board today? Packs 160. Okay, so this is the next flight plan loaded in. Perfect. Flight mode off. I don't even know why there is a flight mode, but well, so be it. We don't need the AC because we have the APU running. Kevin is actually a little bit warm. We can turn that down a little bit. There we go. Yep, it could be. The wind is in favor of runway 08 at the moment. So it's time for the localizer DME West approach. At least I hope so. Okay, so AOC standard pre-flight init data, flight number is 461 and origin is Samos. Init request. Well, the flight number is not exactly enforced, but well, anyways. Departure request. Oh, that's CPDLC. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's right.
Do you want to deboard crew?
No, I don't want to deboard crew. That's right, but I think runway 08 is always like more interesting to land on. That's what I meant. LGSM. But I hope and think that we might have ATC online, so maybe we also get something else. Zero fuel weight of 5226. So because today is weekly Wednesday, I think it's called Austrian Weekly Wednesday or something. So let's see what the controller gives us. No, I didn't try the elevator stuff because I couldn't remember the wording. But I used the other sentence of I don't speak Russian, because there were a lot of people coming to me and talking Russian to me, so I did use it quite a few times. So, takeoff page. Samos dry. The wind is 100 now at 7. 100 at 7. Temperature is 24. Runway 09 flat optimum. QNH is fine. Packs on okay. And takeoff weight is 66.6. Okay, and calculate. They were talking Russian to me a lot of times. I don't know why. Maybe I look Russian. I don't know. Takeoff not allowed. Planned weight exceeds max allowable weight of 64. That is not true. Okay, so 64. We just act as if we are normal weight. 62,335. Okay, 62,335. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's do it like this. I don't speak Russian. They were quite, let's say, surprised maybe, but they were then immediately talking English to me, so actually they did understand what I said. So, catering, request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft
Oh,
until the fuel truck arrives.
Athena is offline, so we don't have ATC anymore, but that doesn't matter actually. So we take a normal takeoff departure. Oil temperature on the right-hand engine is a lot lower than left. That's weird. So I just hope we don't have any problems with the right-hand engine. This flight, it worked fine, so
fuel truck is in position.
I hope it's going to be alright
Please don't load
for this
aircraft until
flight
the fuel.
now
Please
as
use
well.
your airplane fuel system
Zero
to
fuel
set the
weight is
desired fuel quantity.
52.3, 52 point, well actually 0.4. And the reserves we have 17, 13, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. Costanex, well, that's about right. 32,000 feet. No, I had no idea what they were saying. It was way too fast and absolutely no chance. I just understood that it was Russian, but it was just absolutely too fast for me. So we won 33, 36 and 45. 133, 36, 45. And for the departure, our routing is the Orniel to Bravo departure out of runway 09. Orniel. Actually, according to the flight plan, they give us 27 for departure. I don't really want to do that. Looks interesting. It's a visual departure, but I think we should depart runway 09. That would be better. We have headwind with 6 knots, so if we choose 27, tailwind with 6, yeah, so we definitely need to select runway 09, definitely. Because you know how to perceive it, and that's interesting. how you spell it in English. Why is the GSX message not going away? Pajalusta, maybe. Actually, everyone said it differently, to be honest. So I'm not sure which one was correct. So we go for the Unil to Bravo departure.
Catering vehicles
Turn
are on their way.
right. Climbing visually until intercepting Samos 173 radial. Okay. So 173. 173, 102 Bravo, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. How was that? Can you repeat what how to... No, I cannot. Absolutely no idea. Because it was sometimes, you know, sometimes it was not too often, and sometimes it was just too mumbled, and sometimes it was more like Pajalusta with a, you know, with a J sound, Pajalusta. Sometimes it was just like Pazalusta, so it's like, it was different every time. Or at least it sounded different every time. Maybe I should say it like this. It sounded different. Okay, departure in 20 minutes. No, in 10 minutes actually. Oh, catering vehicle. Oh, catering vehicle and fuel truck is working at the same time. That's interesting. Okay, they're fueling up. And it's almost done.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus
So
is coming.
I request boarding as well. But what about Spasiba? You got it in return? Yeah. No, not really. But there was one waiter who spoke Russian, and the first time he came, he spoke Russian to us, and I told him that I don't speak Russian. And the next time he came and he said, "Enjoy your meal," I just said "Spasiba," and then we was a little bit confused.
Passengers boarding started.
But then, of course, we continued to talk English, obviously, because I don't speak Russian. So, oh, and by the way, Alex, you can see my current aircraft status. I have 125 hours and 47 minutes, 63 cycles. Last weekly check, 1st January 1980. Well, that's not true, of course, but the thing is, when I started the engines at Heraklion, the right-hand engine had a higher fuel temperature and a higher and a lower oil quantity than the left-hand engine. So it's, and the EGT was a little bit higher as well. So they seem to be really, like, you know, adjusting to the current status of the aircraft. So I'll really have to maybe do a ferry flight from Innsbruck to Vienna to check the aircraft status. Okay, so we climb out visually until we go on a heading of until we pass the radial 173 of the Samos VOR, and then we join the routing towards our first waypoint.
Passengers bus is coming.
So, half of the passengers are boarded. Departure is in about 10 minutes. 15 minutes actually. So, oh, Amazon. So we are fine here concerning the time. I really like that livery. It's really nice. Okay, I take a sip of my Coke here for a second.
Passengers boarding starting.
So, and also I could turn on some music. Why do I always forget the music? There we go. Yeah, maybe. That's actually the only MD-82 flying for Alexandair, and it's already the Boeing MD-82. That's also very nice. Okay, so let's see, what do we have next here? Crew message. Takeoff CG is 11. Takeoff 11. We're gonna do a flat 15 departure. Okay, and set the why is the trim not working again? Okay, then we maybe have to wait for... By the way, pitot heat can be turned off. Then I maybe have to wait until the hydraulic is pressurized again. Brake temperature. By the way, brakes can be released. Please set parking brake. Okay, sorry. I didn't do that because we have to... Oh. Wait a second. Anti-collision off. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the right-hand brakes are a little bit hotter than the left ones. But all of them are working. Okay. It's fine. Package loading 17%, so we basically just have the last package parts here. So left and right generators are off. Well, okay. Oil pressure low. Yeah, I don't know why the oil pressure is low actually. Because I have the hydraulic pumps on. Okay. Turn it back on. Just wondering why the trim is not working. The sound is there, but the trim itself is not working. Okay, anyways. So 250 knots, runway heading is set, climb with 1,100 feet to initially, well, we have no controller online, so basically you can climb up to flight level 320. Let's set that here as well. Okay. Okay, and the final bits of luggage getting into the aircraft. I don't know why the flight director is off as well, because he was on already, so, oh well, anyway. Yes, I will be able to fly flight of 320 because You were absolutely right. It said max flight level 317, but once we reach flight level 317, we have burned off fuel already, so we are lighter, and therefore we will be able to climb to flight level 320. And also you can see the optimum is 324, so that is also fine. Actually, we can already do the forecast as we're still waiting for the baggage to be loaded. So let's do 310, 200, and 100. 080 at 28. 090 at 13. And 132 at 3. Okay, set. 67%. Oh, the Amazon Air is gone. Oh, thank you. Yep. Thank you very much. Okay, so actually what the flight plan, that doesn't make any sense. So we're flying to Elman. I know, direct Breno, and then we fly the Breno 3 Alpha arrival. I got it, okay. Or Breno 4 Bravo, Breno 3 Alpha. Can't even see the Breno. I see, okay, so the Breno 3 Alpha brings us from Breno to Rottenburg. So it might be that we have to fly the localizer DME East approach. But I will check. I will check. Maybe we can fly the Breno 4 Bravo approach for the RNP Yankee or Zulu approach. Runway 08.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after starting your tail.
Or maybe we fly the localizer DME West approach with a visual circle to land 08. That's what we might do. Actually, I didn't burn my skin in Dubai. I was a little bit wondering how I did that. Oh, boarding is completed. We are therefore ready to go. But I paid a lot of attention that I stayed in the shadows. So I mean, it was just 1 week, so I'm not really dark. And yeah, so not really dark. And as I also don't get really dark actually. So prepare for pushback and departure. Request pushback, yes. Lights on. There he comes. And get for the checklists.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
We are ready for pushback.
EFB flight mode, pneumatic pressure. Pneumatic pressure is there. That's fine. Check pumps. All on. Anti-collision light is on. AP norm switches, norm air condition supply switches off. Pneumatic is open. Thrust levers idle before start. Checklist completed. There's the prospector coming now. Oh, I don't even need to go on holiday right now. It's so hot. Well, good thing if it's hot, but I always prefer to be somewhere else, to be honest. Samos traffic, Alexandros 461 stand 4, push and back, facing west, expecting runway 09 for departure. Samos traffic. So, let's turn off the music to enjoy the simulator sound. I hope the simulator is loud enough for you. And Alex, you can now pay attention on the right-hand engine. As you can see, we have already an imbalance here, facing west.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released. You can see the oil temperature is different already, and the pressure as well. So when we start now the engines, you can see the difference. So we're going now System B and starting the first one, the left-hand engine first. Okay, so something... Oh yeah. The usual problem. Not enough pressure. Ah, beautiful. Sun is setting slowly. Ignition off, engine generator is online, EGT is coming back. Starting the second-hand engine, cross bleed 1 off and HP bleed on. So the air condition is working again.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And engine number 2 is coming up. 30%. Ignition off. The EGT for the first-hand engine come into the reds, by the way, for a few seconds.
Please review the safety instruction card in the pocket in front of you. It explains the safety features of this aircraft as well as the location and operation of the aircraft flotation device.
So engine ignition off.
To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest
Supply switch on,
After exiting
off,
the aircraft, place your arms to
take
your
off
straps
on,
and push it
arm,
There are 8 emergency exits for the
Door track disconnected.
2-door exit at the
and
front,
APU off.
4 running exits, 1-door exit and 1 tailgate exit.
Generators off.
Right is clear.
So, and you can see both engines are now stable and they are different from each other. So you can see the EPR is lower on the second-hand engine as it is on the first. By the way, in Heraklion it was the other way around, I think. So whatever engine I start first, it is higher. N1 is lower, EGT is lower. So it's actually, and also fuel flow is different. So it's whatever engine I start first seems to be out of sync. Funny. Okay. So I just leave it off now. Yeah. Engine thing is, I didn't remember that, but well, now we have it. Okay, so Pido, heat on, airfoil, engine anti-ice not required, air condition supply switches off, auto door Q light checked off, hydraulic system checked, and set after start checklist is completed. Brake temperature is fine. We have flight level 320 set. Samos traffic, Alexandros 461 taxiing to runway 09, line up and backtrack. Samos traffic. So, before takeoff checklist, takeoff runway 09, takeoff data is confirmed. We've on speed box are set, fuel balance is checked and fine. Brake temperature is checked, engine ignition selection is both, and EOAP is checked, all doors closed, no faults. No faults at all. Strobe lights on. TARA. Nose lights bright as we get onto the runway. Select flaps 15 for the departure. So, engine sync is on. So the funny thing is, now can I just select... Like, okay, that's not okay. Well, I have the squawk set from the last ATC, but... Oh. I can also reset it. Basically, it doesn't really matter. Oh, sorry. Good thing we're in a simulator, aren't we? Okay, 2000 set. TARA is set. Terrain radar on. And we're still at flaps 11, so flaps 15. Yeah, I know, but that would have saved me some time in just, you know, when I get for a new controller, he doesn't have to assign a squawk to me because I have already one. That's basically just all. I don't know what they do in real world. Do they just taxi over these lights? Are they like, you know, turnable, or is it just, I don't know. Samos traffic, Alexandair 461 is taking off runway 09, orbital to Bravo departure. You know, that's the reason why Alexandair went bankrupt. Alexandair. So, okay, so we fly runway heading until, no, basically we just turn right after the departure. Until we cross the radial 173. I could have done that already, by the way. Samos. And then radial of 173. Um, 173. Nah, come on. /5. Yeah, so it's saying 0, so I don't have a line. Okay, well, anyway. Go to the rose mode. And there we go. Engine sync mode is on. Flaps 15 selected. Stay on the brakes. Auto thrust on. And there we go.
Stabilizer.
Oh, yeah.
Stabilizer.
Oh, I forgot to set the trim.
Takeoff thrust set.
Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Stabilizer.
Okay, there we go. Trimmer set. Good thing we have the warning sounds.
Clamp.
Clamp.
80 knots. Cross check.
Checked. And we are already nose up. So the trim is somewhere wrong. Left-hand oil is blinking. I don't know
V1.
why.
Rotate.
And rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rate gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
Okay, 4,000. And turn right. We can select climb thrust, EPR limit. And we're turning right so that we get high enough to cross the mountains. It's weird, is it? Okay, so oil is fine again. And we continue the right turn. Off the mountains, that's fine. Okay, so we're getting to cross the autopilot on. Heading hold. Get on the map and fly direct for nil. Nav track. Vertical speed with 1000, so we can increase the thrust. Now we can select flaps 11. Flaps up. There is no flap
0.
flap retraction sound. And we can slats up.
Slats retract.
Landing lights on. Okay, so lights off. Brake temperature checked is low. I forgot to start the chrono again. Landing gear up, lights out. Auto brake is off again. Spoilers retract. Flap slat up. Engine ignition selector is off. And center to fuel pump is as required, and we have sunlight pressure already, so that is fine. So let's go for engine sync off. Yeah, now we can see engine sync off. The oil temperature on the left-hand engine is a little bit higher, as well as the oil pressure. Fuel flow is almost the same. EGT is a little bit higher. N1 is a little bit higher as well, so let's double check with sync number 1. Yeah, so oil temperature is still a little bit higher, but the rest is now fine. EGT is still a little bit higher, but I think that should be fine as well. And yeah, we're a little bit fast though. The EGT is on 533, and here it is on 522. There's something doesn't work. For me, it's cool. It brings some richness, variety. It's not boring. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is actually nice, definitely, that every time I fly, something is wrong or not working or whatever. After takeoff checklist is completed. But yeah, on the other hand, it's always, you know, it's interesting that every flight something else could happen. So seatbelt signs off. Check the temperature. Temperature is now about 20 degrees, so we can turn it up a little bit more. And we're on our way. Match the heading. Come on, let's do it like this. Okay, heading matched. And we can now fly with 25 degrees bank. That's fine. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, as I said, unfortunately there is no ATC online for the moment. But I hope that I will later have some ATC online coming into Austria. Flight time is to be about 2.5 hours. So a fairly long flight. But when flying to Dubai and back, kind of did imagine what happened to pilots here, maybe even told someone else next to you what happens. Yes, of course I did. I told my wife what's going on about, you know, gear down, gear up, flaps, spoilers, climb thrust and stuff like that, because she has, I wouldn't say she's afraid to fly, but she always feels like kind of unwell flying in aircraft, so... But basically that's what I did. It's always kind of comforting her, you know. So climb, 320, econ speed 300. That's 290 is fine as well. In the cruise we have econ speed. Actually, we're kind of moving between 7.6 and 7.7. Fuel at Innsbruck 7.9. That is good. We should have actually 8.3. Well, we will see. With an alternate. Okay, so there is no change at all. Okay, there's no change at all, so we just leave it as it is. So everything else is set. Climbing, going on range 15 miles. It's prefer to have larger radius here. And now we're on our way to Innsbruck with a hopefully very nice approach. I should really fly more often in the, like in the Middle East. In real life, it's actually, even though it's completely dry there, it's just nice. We're in an overflying Chios down to the right here, Chios Airport. And here's Turkey already. I remember some time ago I had arrival to Nukovo and was sure we were making some turn being on start. Not bad, not bad. I didn't expect that. But yeah, I'm doing the same. Not exactly which star, but I try to, you know, find out which runway, when we do which turn and stuff like that. It's funny, since I was sure I'm reading the arrival correct, I was like, that is a star, I know it should be. What a surprise when I was told it. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Actually, I was a little bit surprised when we approached Frankfurt on our way back. I also thought that I know which kind of approach, not exactly which star we're flying, but you know, kind of roughly where the route is going. And I was very surprised that we overflew the airport right in the middle of the field. So it was basically a midfield crossing at about, I don't know, maybe 11,000 feet, maybe it was 8,000 feet, I can't remember. But the midfield crossing was very interesting. I didn't expect that. And then I said to my wife, well, we're going to approach 07 left because we're now in the north. But we actually arrived runway 07 left, and that was something that didn't make any sense to me. So basically, we were coming, like normally, you never know where an aircraft is approaching in Frankfurt. But actually, we were coming from the south, so I figured that we might approach runway 25 left or 07 right, as this is the usual way to go. And then we did the midfield crossing, so we flew over the airport and was suddenly in the north. So I said, well, then we're going to 07 left, because we're in the north now. But yeah, we then approached runway 07 right, which was the south runway, so it was really weird. Why can't I switch to view? Well, I have to say at least short flights are working under Windows 11. So that's good to know. so we are approaching flight level 320, and the EGT from engine 1 is a little bit too high. We're going now back to cruise thrust. That's really weird. I've never had so many problems with the EGT and stuff. Are there something like cold flaps? Like in the DC-3? Oh, I should fly the DC-3 again. Well, not today. Today we're flying some Greek Airline into atmosphere. So altitude hold, flight level 320. That is fine. Match the heading again. There we go. Actually flying the Brano. But actually it doesn't make any sense to fly the localizer DME West approach, to be honest. Well, I just hope that there is ATC coming online. And well, then we just do whatever the ATC gives us. I never saw completing visual programming without instrument part at all. I'm not sure if you're gonna see that today, but let's see what the controller is giving us. I have to say I feel quite comfortable now with the MD. Or I should say I feel comfortable enough to do that. We will see. We will see. Well, yeah, maybe, but I don't think, you know, the difference is, you know what's going on behind, and I know, or I should know, what is going on in the front, so to say. So basically, if something is going to happen, I can react to it. But if it's different to the, you know, if it's like abnormal procedure, I really have to check the handbook and everything, while you often know what's going on behind, why something is happening, and what should or could be the reason for it. So basically, I think that you know the how to say, like, you know, oh, exactly, that's a hydraulic problem. And I first have to check the handbook what could be the problem before I know it's the hydraulic. Although you may not know what to do now, while I know, well, if it's hydraulic, then no problem. Do this and that, or whatever. Hard to explain. No, I don't have. I don't have. And the problem with that is if I have no speed indication, I know that there are tables around where you can... Oops. What happens if I... For example, I don't know what happens if I turn off the hydraulic pumps completely. I don't know. So the problem is I know that there are tables where you can check. It's basically in this little book right here, airway manual. You can see like at which altitude, with which weight you should fly, at which end to proceed, enough thrust for level flight. But for me to find that, that's gonna be, let's see. Power plant. All pressure low, high, quantity low, in-flight engine restart, APU, fire protection, pneumatic and air conditioning, hydraulic flight controls, landing gear, flight instruments. Loss of both generators. I think that could be it. Oops. Come on. Oh, really? How can I get back? Ah, there we go. Symbol generator in failure. FMS failure. Loss of both generators, so this is not it. Or maybe. Oh no. You think... Maybe. Well, actually, I don't really know why the engines are shutting down just because you have too much power. Is it engine flame out, or... I don't know. But I know what you mean. So it doesn't look like there is a airplane air conditioning automatic flight, emergency equipment, fire protection, flight controls, flight instruments, hydraulic power, isomarine protection, navigation, pneumatic power plant operation, normal procedures and techniques. Best rate speed is 250 knots. Interesting. Pitch attitudes and thrust settings for standard configurations. So flaps 15. Gear up. EPR1 and EPR2, whatever this is. EPR1 and EPR2. Are they referring to EPR engine 1 and 2? But why are they different? Yeah, EPR2, two engines, okay. Haha, never mind. Yeah, so this is like some very important information you need to know if you have no displays. EPR values are based on weight, 55 tons, with 0 wing for each, plus 2,000 kilograms, 2 engine. Okay, it's very interesting. What is that? Noise abatement takeoff. I really should read that. Maybe I should do a print it out and read it before I go to bed. Before takeoff checklist, EPR takeoff, ATS engage, V1, VR, V2. Rotate to 30 degrees, 20 degrees max pitch, flight pitch command bar. Gear up. More than 200 feet per ground, autopilot engage. 1,500 feet, EPR climb. Flight pitch command bar. 1,500 feet ground, EPR climb. Perf or IAS hold pitch readout, 250 knots, 1,000 feet per minute. Flat track speed. So noise abatement takeoff is V2 plus 10. 3,000 feet, performance for IAS holds. Okay, flight training confident, flat check speed. That's interesting. Well, standard visual approach. Oh, that's also interesting. Can I not turn the... No, I can't turn the... That's sad. I thought I could maybe turn the tablet. There's some interesting things indeed, yeah. As well when you try to follow the standard flight. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Unfortunately, Mr. Kavu is not here. I would be interested if he really read this AOM completely, understand and know it by heart. Like, I mean, the most important part. Or if they, how often they have to look it up, you know. Initial approach config on downwind. At beam threshold, about 1,500 feet above ground, so roughly 2 miles. Start time, 45 seconds, plus minus wind correction, gear down, start base turn and descent. A is 4 degrees, config 28, X V manual V's at minus 700 feet. Turning final around 800 feet. Final approach config, final checklist, V target speed, flare, thrust levels idle, spoilers check, reverse and brakes. That's interesting. That's really important to know. About 2 miles off the runway. Unfortunately here is no... What is A? I don't know what A is. What is A? Because that's also important for the approach into Innsbruck if we're doing a circle to land. I just don't know what A is. Because it says A is refers to 4 degrees. Is it this like 4 degrees descent path? But we have 700 feet per minute, not 4 degrees flight path. Or is it turn 4 degrees? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, what is that? Circling approach. 2 engine and 1 engine. Holy moly. That is interesting. Yeah, 45 seconds from start term. 20 seconds. Okay, for circling approach we just have 20 seconds. Interesting. Minimum decision height is 1,000 feet above airfield elevation. AP off, start base turn and descent. Attitude, ATT 4 degrees. What is ATT? What is ATT? By the way, engines? Doing fine, okay. What is ATT? ATT 4 degrees, and then 600 feet per minute, final checklist. Turning final, about 400 feet above ground, final approach config, V target speed, flare, touchdown, blah. Interesting. Very interesting. Pilots normally don't really follow them precisely. It's like driving a car. You know how to drive a car, how to make a turn, how to park and stuff, but do you really follow all of them on the road? Of course I do. Non-precision approach. I didn't know that there is so much about fix outbound. Start time. Approaching fix inbound, gear down. On final descent, final approach config, fix inbound, start time. Holy moly. That's... Next one. Precision ILS approach. So we already know at which point we really have to learn that. At which point approaching fix initial approach config. So then we are outbound start time. I don't know why I should start timing, but well. 1.5 dot below glide, gear down. That's early actually. 1 dot below glide, config 28x. So they are in full config 1 dot below the glide. And then on the glide they are doing the final configuration. Maintain initial approach configuration until after downwind lag if circling approach is expected. Go around, toggle button, push, rotate to 20 EPRGA config. Actually, I'm wondering, I mean, that would mean that I'm fully configured. Final approach speed, gear down at maybe 10 miles out. That's a lot. Wireless approach using FGS. What is FGS? Alex, what is FGS? ILS approach using FGS. I don't know what the FGS is. Light slope captured, track captured, light slope track. Flight, this one here, the flight guidance system or whatever. I think. Autoland. Normal emergency procedures. Performance. Yeah, I think so. FGS should be flight guidance system. The message has to be used in conjunction with fixed flap given in runway tables for dry and wet runway conditions. Determine the max temperature at which enter maximum takeoff greater than actual takeoff weight. When QH is different from 103. Apply aircraft takeoff weight correction as described below before determining the check if aircraft OAT is equal to or lower than the value you got. This is so complicated. Max delta HPA is 2 for table. Dry flap 15, OAT 5. Flap settings to be used. 3 is the assumed temperature, which is over here. Example, use table for 2,300. Runway condition dry, OAT 7, wind -6, QNH, okay, okay, fine. Need to remind the max temp at which from Check if, in this case, NA is found, so flex takeoff cannot be used. Example 2. $56 tons plus 80 times 10. Assumed temp is 45. Which table? Where can I find that? Where's the table? Oh. Interesting. So flat 15 dry runway. Whoops, it's a little bit shaky. So OAT about, let's say, what is below? What if it's below 27 degrees? So if it's below 25 degrees, I cannot use it at all, or what? I don't get that. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I still don't understand what happens if the OAT is below 27 degrees. With wet runways, we have it. With dry runways, we don't have it. Yeah, but 12,500 feet is not short. Yeah, I know, but what happens if the OAT, the outside air temperature, in degrees Celsius, is like at 15 degrees? Do I use the wet one? Like... And also it says NA, which is not available, right? So, here, runway condition dry, OAT 21, wind 0, QNH. Okay, now let's take example 1. Assume temperature, actual OAT limit. If actual OAT is higher than this value, or NA is found, flex takeoff is not allowed. Okay, so let's check again. So, example, used table for 2,300 meters. Runway condition, let me write that down. Runway condition is dry, 17 degrees, -6 the wind, QNH 1013, and aircraft weight is 60 tons. Okay, determine the max temp, assume temperature, which max takeoff weight is greater than actual takeoff weight. From -10 knots wind column, 31 degrees. Why 31? On takeoff 60.1. -10 wind column. Check if actual OAT is equal or lower than the value in brackets. In this case, NA is found, so flex takeoff cannot be used. Okay, let's check that. So 60.1 with a -10 is here. 60.1 OAT 31. The actual OAT is below that. So flex takeoff is not available. What is the 13.5? 13.5, there is 7. One engine out attitude. Ah, ATT is attitude. That's for the one engine out. Number 6 is actual takeoff weight. When NOTO is found, takeoff is not permitted due to tailwind component. Okay. Actual OAT limit. If actual OAT is higher than this value, or NA is found. Okay. So. Okay, I see that this is going up. So, a wind component of 0 and the max takeoff weight. I see. So, the OAT 47, and if it's below, then I have a flex of 39. I think. That should be it. Wow, that's complicated. That is complicated, I say. Okay, never mind. Hi Adrini, very good evening. Welcome to the stream. Alex, I can't. I still can't really know what exactly it is, but it's a lot of things to study. I mean, it is nice that we have the possibility that Leonardo actually involved all these things, all these documents and stuff. It's really nice. So, by the way, we just overflew Thessaloniki. Back there somewhere is Thessaloniki. Weather is really foggy here. I have to take care. The outside air temperature is minus 22 degrees, so we have to take care about anti-ice. Actually, we're flying below these clouds and above these clouds, so I don't think. Are there clouds? No, there is. Should turn on the anti-ice for the engines at least. And I don't really need ice protection for the airfoil. I'll just leave it on, and then I have to take care here on the wiper if I can find any ice in there. Then we need to start the engine anti-ice as well. Fuel temperature 22 degrees is fine. Good question. Oh, does it? Okay. So I just need it for airfoil. Yeah, that's right, Dreamy. That is right. I know that icing is simulated, but I don't know if engine anti-ice is simulated or if it's just a visual component. Optimal 334. We should have 8.3 here. But yeah, Mach 0.76 is fine. 1838. Turn on the lightings here a little bit more. There we go. So you looked into this, probably the easiest one. Maybe it will be a good idea to practice. Would you try? Yeah, I think so. Depends on the approach. If we have an ATC online, or if we have runway 26 for the approach, or whatever, if there's too much traffic, we might not do it. but if there is not much traffic on there, or if ATC permits, then we might do it. Although I'm not sure if if it's really, you know, let me see. Procedures and techniques. Circling approach, 2 engines. So 45 seconds from start of turn. I don't even know if space is enough. 20 seconds plus wind correction. Okay, I'll leave that page open here. So in case we can do it, I'll try to do a circling approach into runway 08. I've been flying a lot in Hawaii lately and really wished I knew how to fly the MD-80 so that I couldn't have done some heavy on the MD-80. Well, really, there are some videos from me online with the MD, so you can always practice and just do it like I did. Can you show to me the visuals? Yeah, wait a second. I think visual was approach. Standard visual approach, yes. So you have to turn your head. So on downwind, initial approach config and V speed manual. Then you have 45 seconds plus wind correction, or plus minus wind correction. Get down, start base turn and descent. Attitude is 4 degrees for one engine, I think, maybe. A config is 28. And then you do the turn, and at 800, I think that's 800 feet, right? I can't zoom in further, so it's 800 feet. Final approach config, final checklist, and target speed. And then go onto the approach. So I think what we do in Innsbruck what we're going to do in Innsbruck is most likely, I think so, is this one. So we're coming in here on the localizer from runway 26, and then we break off here, and then we fly visually here. So that's basically a circle to land. Whereas we have the point here on where we turn onto final, so we don't really need to start the timer, because we know that at 3.5 dB we start our turn at the church here, basically. Approach config should be flaps 10 or flaps 11. I think so. And V maneuvering, I don't know. Let's see. Maneuvering speed corresponds to 1.5 VS with no flaps and 1.4 VS with fully extended flaps. So what is VS? Takeoff speed from 1.23 VS to 1.4 VS for takeoff. VS is stalled speed. VS is stalled speed. So corresponds to 1.5 V stall with no flaps and 1.4 V stall with full. So now we just need to find out where our V stall speed is. Yeah, I have no idea what the V-stall is. Is the missed approach procedure complex in Innsbruck? I always fly out lady, so I have depends on the approach, actually. Operating limitations. Speed limits with fully extended flaps. Speed limits with full extended slats. Landing gear. Wind limits for takeoff, autopilot. If starting a boarded engine must be left cooling off 5 minutes before the first attempt. Okay. I don't know. That's operating limitations. Eh? What is... Okay, whatever. Electrical system. Operating conditions. That's it. Yeah, basically that's right. Yeah. Ice and rain, hydraulic power, fuel system, flight instrument, flight controls, fire protection, emergency equipment, electrical communication, automatic flight, air conditioning, airplane general. Maybe here. No, that's just the dimensions. That's all. So, operating limitations, there is no stall speed in. Landing gear speed limits. VLO and MLO. I have no idea. What is VLO and MO? Normal procedures. Stall margins and normal operating speeds. V2 takeoff speed from 123 V-stall to 140 V-stall for takeoff configuration. Flap retraction speed corresponds to V2 plus 5 with flaps at 11 and V2 plus 5 filled with 15 flaps. Normal operation flatness should be performed at or below the following normal operating speeds. Yeah, I know, Drini. We're just finding out what the V-stall is. What is VTH? A turn of 25 degrees bank made a V maneuvering creates a descent rate of about 250 feet or requires a power increase of about 0.05 EPR for 2 engines. Gear retraction at V maneuvering creates a V... Performance. Oh, here. Alex, for you, speed. The climb speed schedule is 250 feet knots below 10,000, 290 knots up to flat level 270 basically, and up above that it's 0.72. And the scheduled cruise speeds are 0.75 between flight 280. LRC is long range cruise, I think, but I don't know what that means. Ah, LRC is used for the diversion to the alternate. Interesting. Very interesting. So let's use it. And then we have the speed schedule, Mach 0.75. Or B. Schedule A is recommended from the economy fuel standpoint. Schedule B shall be used for normal operations and for flight planning. 290 knots, 40%. Interesting. Really, really interesting. RCAM? What is RCAM? Runway, contamination, whatever. The configuration dependent stall speeds are 160 knots in 0. That is flaps retracted. Okay, but I think you use Google, right, to find that out. ...2021. No, this is from the crash report. Okay. Yeah, but it's weird. I mean, you should be able to find the stall speeds. By the way, what will be my landing rate? Let's see. Landing rate. My landing weight, 58.7. Let's take 59. So we can use this where we have V maneuvering, 147. I remember Real Pilot told me how to calculate it, and the formula is very easy, but I just can't remember. But still, I don't know how to calculate it. Or if there is a way to calculate it. Wow. Still in the middle of the clouds here, so anti-eyes needs to be turned on still. Yeah. I don't know. So I really think that we're gonna do not get the visual. We're gonna do the circling approach here, I think. But if you want to have a look here again on the downwind, initial approach configuration and V maneuvering. So whatever your initial approach configuration is, I think it's flaps 0, flaps 15. Yeah, no. So flaps, well, there is no configuration for flaps 10. So I think the V maneuvering for flaps 10 should be around 117. Flaps 11. Why do I say flaps 10? Oh, Boeing. Okay, a beam threshold, start the timer, about 1,500 feet above the ground. And then 45 seconds, plus wind correction, plus minus wind correction. Get down, start base turn, attitude 4 degrees. I still don't know what the attitude 4 degrees is. I think that's a single engine digit, but don't really know. Configuration is 28, so before we start our turn onto the final, I say flaps 28. Still V maneuvering, and then minus 700 feet from the turn here. Turning to final, around 800 feet, final approach configuration, target speed, and then fly to the ground. So, and for the circling approach, what we're gonna do, I think, config 15, get down, field inside, maintain circling, minimum decision height 1000 feet. On downwind, V maneuvering speed. So on the downwind we go for V maneuvering speed, and then we start the timer. 20 second plus minus wind correction. Minimum decision height, AP off, start base turn and descent, 28, V maneuvering, attitude 4 degrees, 600 feet per minute, final checklist. Turning final, final approach config, okay. And always stay at V maneuvering. Okay, so I think I can't zoom any further, so I think what we're gonna do is we do a circling approach. Let me show the charts first. Let me see what that is. Okay. So for the localizer DME West, if we really fly the localizer DME West, we basically fly over the airport, and at DME 4.4, this is our minimum decision altitude point. Here, we turn right to a circling approach. Here, basically, turn right and get back on the circling approach. Here. Thing is, I just don't know. Like, what would you do? What would you do if you fly the localizer DME West approach for runway 26? Demonstrating landing. Not applicable. Circling required. Seating required. Circle to land. For prescribed flight tracks, C1911. That should be this one. Ah, I see. I see. You come here. Yeah, you come here and then you turn this. Okay. Okay, so this is the way to do it. Yeah, I know. I just tried to find out. So, localizer DME West approach. That's this one. So you come in, you descend very, very steep. I think it's a 4.7 degrees glide path. And then, by the way, we have a controller online. So you might be not able to find anything, to do anything. So we intercept the localizer and we descend with the localizer. And we will overfly the airport. We will get to 5,000 feet at DME 6.5, and we continue on 5,000 until DME 4.4. This is the missed approach point. So if we do not see the airport by this point, we have to go around. If we're gonna see it, I know local charts very well. It's interesting what any skill that you practice, the visual one or circle. I would do the circling one because we are first of all it's called circling, so we will be circling, and second, the valet is so tight that there is not enough time to fly 45 seconds at being the threshold. There's no time for that because the valet is too steep. So actually it will be the circling. On the other hand, we have a point from where we're gonna start the turn, which is the church here. So at this church, we're gonna start the turn onto the final without having to, you know, count like 20 seconds or whatever, because we have an exact point where we need to turn. But nevertheless, even though we have this, we can try to do the circling anyway, because the different portions are the same. So basically, circling approach 2 engines. So we're coming here on the localizer DME east or west, and we fly this way. And then from this point on, basically, we start our turn, which is also here, field in sight, start of turn. So we start a turn to fly 45 seconds south of the airport. And at this point, we will already have flaps 15 and gear down. So as soon as we leave the basically approach path and we start the circling, we will be gear down flaps 15. And then we continue on the outbound turn. According to the procedure, it's 45 seconds. According to the charts, let's see. According to the charts, let me see. Visual approach after 11.1 or 11.2 special localizer. So there is not even an information about oh yeah, this it is. Okay. This is the one we're looking for. It all depends on the approach. So before circling, it depends on... wait a second, hold. First of all, I can see flaps 15 in gear down, right? And it's inbound phase. So my question is, when precisely will you make flaps 15 and gear down? I guess it should be on localizer DME track. Well, it depends on the approach. If you fly the localizer DME west approach, we're coming in very steep. So I might have to be on flaps 15 gear down already in the descent, because otherwise we might be too fast. If we gonna do the localizer DME east approach, which is this one, then it will be a little bit different, as I will do the approach. Basically, here is our break-off point at RUM. This is the break-off point where we're gonna fly visual. And at this point, we will be flaps 15 gear down. Okay, let's prepare west. But depends on if the controller permits it. Actually, I have no idea if I can do this approach without setting the flaps. I think I need to set at least flaps 15, so I will be setting flaps 15 here at Kudev, just to be sure. And if I recognize that the aircraft is descending and the speed is getting too fast, then I will even do gear down and or speed brakes, depends. So it's really depending on what we get from the controller and how everything is basically working. And I agree with what you say about setting flaps 15 in gear down while unlocalizing the west track while descending. So we do this while descending before we start the visual part. Agree. Exactly. Exactly. So we will then approach here. We will then approach and fly down to 5,000 feet. Hi, Captain Kavoo. Yeah, well, you showed up a little bit late, actually. We needed your help beforehand. Welcome to the stream. We found I found the documents here with the procedures, and we're just, it's not 100% fitting, but we try to place this circling approach procedure to the approach into Innsbruck, Austria. Yeah, so we are basically set. Let me just tell you. No, let me first check where I am. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we have a controller, so we don't really know which approach we get, but we planned for the localizer DME West approach into Innsbruck, which is a 4.7 degrees glide path over the airport, over the mountains, and then after that we start a visual approach, hopefully into runway 08. So we're coming in on the glide here from the left side, getting outbound, flying a turn here, and getting back onto the visual, and then we get back onto this runway. I hope that the controller permits it. I don't know if it will. Yeah. And by the way, I did the Samos approach earlier in the stream. And I think I did it quite okay. If you want to rewind later on. Yeah, and with Alex, I'm right now checking the different steps we want to do. So I said we're going to do flaps 15 gear down here at Kudov. To not increase the speed too much while we're descending. And then we're gonna descend down to 5,000 feet and continue to DME 4.4 Oscar Echo Juliet. Still with flaps 15 gear down and maybe speed brakes, depending on like what the speed is doing here. And maybe I'm even reducing the final approach speed. I'm not sure yet. And then at DME 4.4 Oscar Echo Juliet, this is the part where we switch to the visual approach, which is this one. And then we are basically here. This is also the missed approach point for the visual approach. Still at, well, basically flaps 15 gear down. And then we do, we agreed that we will set flaps 15 gear down while descending between 11,500 to 5,000 feet. Correct, let's move on, yes. Can't use speed brakes with flaps 15. I can't use that, okay. So, see, flaps 15 gear down is the thing we need to do. Yeah, so we are here at DME 4.4 Echo Oscar Echo Juliet, from where we're gonna turn right onto the visual approach path. Here on the mountains, we have a max radius of 0.9 nautical miles. I don't really know. Like, that's a point why we cannot circle on the FMS fixed page. That's a little bit sad. Well, we need to turn here, behind that little tower thing here, and continue visually here onto the track. And this is the part where we then switch here to the circling approach procedure. So, if I'm not mistaken, this point here, field in sight, this one, I can't zoom in further, this, or maybe, no, I can't zoom in further. So this point here is filled inside. This is the 4.4 dm, like this is this part here, this one. Then we start the turn, which is of course then not the 45 seconds starts from turn. So we will not fly for 45 seconds, but this is the turn point. And on downwind, we're gonna go for V maneuvering speed. And we fly the downwind with the maneuvering speed. Until we are at the threshold here. And then I have to check, because we have a fixed point here, DME 14.1, on where we need to start turning. So I'm not quite sure if this will be the 20 seconds part, but I will nevertheless start the chrono and check it out. What can't you see? 45 seconds, 20 seconds, sorry, 20 seconds, that's over here. 20 seconds plus minus wind correction. No, in the downwind we maintain MDH. On the downwind we hold the MDH 1000 feet, and at this point, 20 seconds past the threshold, this point here, we start the turn, so autopilot off, start base turn and descend, flaps 28. This is everything I read out here. I'm not too fast, but this is, I'm just reading out this part here. This is everything I do. So in the downwind you don't have to do anything. We're still trying to figure what you will do on the second and third procedural point. You cannot compare it because it's different. In the circling part, it's giving you an inbound course and then a 45 seconds turn 60 degrees off the runway course. But we cannot do that in Innsbruck. It's different. So this procedure here, the circle to land procedure, is different when we fly the localizer DME west approach. That's the problem. V maneuvering speed as we are on flaps 15 would then be 156 knots. By the way, 138, okay. Let me quickly check where we are. Okay, short of the top of the set. We are below the clouds, no anti-ice required anymore. I set the speed on the downwind. I set speed 156, the latest. And then I continue on 156 on the downwind with flaps 15 until the threshold. Then we start the timer and do the timing 20 seconds. And when 20 seconds have passed, then we do the autopilot off. We start the base turn and descend with about 600 feet per minute. We set flaps 28 and reduce the speed to V maneuvering flaps 28, which will be 146. and then we do the final checklist. And then we continue the turn. This will be a part, I maybe have to do the final checklist before that, because I cannot fly manually and also do the checklist. That's not possible. But then we are in the turn, descending with about 600 feet per minute on 146 knots. Yes, vertical speed 600 feet per minute, that's what we have here. Here, this part. I cannot zoom in further, so this V Zulu is minus 600 feet per minute. Okay, and then we, well, do the turn until we are on the final. On the final, we should be at around 400 feet. And at 400 feet, we set the final approach configuration, which would be then flap 40. And V target speed, and target speed for the approach would be 138. Oh well, and then after that, flare and touchdown. Spoilers okay, reverse and brakes. That's basically what we're gonna do. Yeah, it looks good. The question is if we get it. And the thing is I can't open it both, so I need to do that here as well. So let's check the weather again. Yeah, the weather in Innsbruck is currently varying with 6 knots. We have a controller online. The controller is... Oh, we have Innsbruck approach online as well. But we do not have the ATIS inside yet. Yeah, flare, float and touchdown, that's right. There should be a special manual just for me. And by the way, nice livery here, Mr. Kabu. Alexandair from Greece. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I will request it. Let's see if they permit it or not. There is a little cloud weather thingy of a bob. Okay, let's double check the fuel. Fuel looks good. 8.1 at low V. Perfect. This is actually what we really need at Innsbruck, according to the flight plan, so that's fine. If they will not, I would request a reason for that. They have to have a strong reason to decline your request. Well, yeah, they just need to say too much traffic. That's it. Traffic flow management, whatever. By the way, Mr. Kavu, I have a question. When I was starting, I set the hours of the aircraft to 125 or 120, whatever. Yeah, 125 cycles, 62. That's what I set manually. So I didn't have a check, as you can see. Didn't have any check. So when I started the engines, I had the oil temperature still higher on the first engine I started. So on the first flight from Heraklion to Samos, I started engine 2 first and engine 1 second. And I had the higher oil temperature on engine 2 over engine 1. On the second flight now, from Samos to Innsbruck, I started engine 1 first and engine 2 second. And I have a higher oil temperature on the left-hand engine. So it's basically whatever engine I start first got the higher oil temperature. So this is the very first time I used engine sync. Because if I don't use it, you can see that yeah, you can see, so EGT is also higher. So they are different from each other. It's the first time I experienced that. Never had that before. You can see how the EGT is also like about 10 degrees different. So my question is, how often do you use engine sync? And are you using it throughout the complete engine phase, like engines on, engine sync on? Or do you turn it off during approach, descent, or departure, or whatever? So I'm really not sure about this whole engine sync procedure. Yeah, I know that I'm too kind. I know. Ah, sync has to be off for approach and landing. Okay, so but it doesn't matter if it's then like not synced, right? Also, the brake pressure is different, which is also, I don't know why. I think I need to ferry this aircraft from Innsbruck to Vienna and do a complete aircraft check here. So I'm a little bit afraid that the workflow will be too much for me. So we get the localizer DME west approach. We go the Breno 4 Bravo. And then we go over Elman transition. Elman, yeah, and then Kudov. Okay, this is it. Okay. Then we have to localize a DME west approach. 109.7. Oops. 109.7. Course of 065. Okay, so that's set. And if I descend with about 160 knots, I need to descend with 1,300 feet per minute. Wow, crazy. When you have the sync switch off, it is still syncing the engines by EPR. Actually, on the ground, it wasn't. I had, if I turn off the engine sync, then I had engine number 1 EPR on 1.05 on idle, and EPR engine number 2 was on 1.02. And if I then turn engine sync on, then they both synchronized on 102. Okay. Interesting. Well, we will see once we're on the ground. .75 is set. This is set. Where is my top of descent? Did I overfly the top of descent? No. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Okay. Lex. Breno, Elman, Kudov 11.5 or above. No, I do that at 11.5. We can actually set bugs with our planned speeds. Are they set correctly? Let me see. Let me try something. Because this is... Hello? Okay. Because this is set automatically. I can use it, of course. I can switch it. But let me try that first. Wind is 000 with 6. Temperature is 22. Let me just see. Crosswind, headwind 1, so yeah, let's just add 1. Runway 08, flaps 1540, QNH is 1016. Reverse thrust, yes. Auto brake is manual, and landing weight, according to the flight plan, will be 58.7. 58.7. So we have V maneuvering 133 and 157. Okay, so V maneuvering up 233, V maneuvering 0, 181. 233, 181. 15 is 158. 150, yeah, that's basically that's it. So bugs are set. Yeah, I use 59 because it's 58.7, so the one different is because I entered 58.7 instead of 59. Oh, and another question, Mr. Kavu. Did you read this AOM, this Aircraft Operating Manual, or Operations Manual? Did you learn that by heart? I mean, that's so crazy. Oh, and do you know where I can look up V-stall speed? In the handbook. There should be a page where you can look up V-stall speed, because we were looking for it. And also the table on, like, you know, at which altitude, which aircraft weight you have to have, which EPR to maintain a level flight if you lost all engines. We have a lot of... Look on the performance. We have a lot of questions this flight. That was... So, maximum climb thrust, maximum cruise, maximum thrust. Speed regimes, climb speed, cruise speeds, descent speeds. RCAM, runway contamination, something. This is also like, I don't know. Motner, never heard that. Flex takeoff thrust, also very confusing with the OAT. Yeah, we had this page already. Yeah, we had this already. There is no V-stall, no VS, no V-stall speed. Because the thing is, on this page, where is it? Where is it? No, we had a page where it said VS, but we didn't find it. Okay. I found salt. Okay. In our performance manual, there are charts for stall speeds. Okay, yeah, I thought so. There should be charts for it. But apparently there is none here. Oops. Oops. AOM. Airplane general, air conditioning, automatic for AP, communication, electrical, emergency, fighter, flight controls, flight instruments, fuel system, hydraulic power, AC, landing gear, navigation, pneumatics, power plant. Operating limitations. There's also no stall speed. What is VLO and MLO? A maximum and no, and LE. So that's something a little bit confusing here in the manual. You have a lot of abbreviations, but you have no explanation for it, or at least you don't know where to look it up. Ah, send in Discord. Okay. Stall speeds. Yeah. Ah, there. Takeoff time cruise, descent abnormal. Is it abnormal? Abnormal, where is it? There we go. Climb. Flight on, takeoff, climb, cruise. Where can I find it? The stall speeds. I mean, it's different than, of course, for the MD-82, but... Oh well, I can just look for it, right? Stall speeds. Gross weight in pounds. Yeah, well, of course, it's Delta Airlines, but... Okay. Okay. Gear up, gear down. Okay. Interesting. Dry landing, fuel line. Interesting. So let me check the ATIS, because if runway 26 is active in Innsbruck, then I have no chance for runway 08, I guess. Let me turn off the music and switch to Lovi ATIS 126. Whoops. 126 025. Info Delta. Okay.
Visibility more than 10 kilometers flat. Speed at 8,000 feet. Standard 12,000 feet. Temperature to right. 3.11 QNH 1016. Mistake false within set information Delta.
Okay, so runway is by ATC. Okay. Nothing as simple as looking at the chart. There's something like divide by 10 or something. Like take your actual weight divide by 10 or something like this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You just have to find the chart in time. That's so interesting. I mean, I never checked this operations manual. I didn't know it was that detailed. It's actually really nice. We're now over Croatia, by the way. Very nice scenery in Croatia. It's just the aircraft is too old, Alex. There's not much information. So center tank pumps, center tank fuel is getting lower. I might switch that off for the descent then. Where's the top of descent? Is it really so late? I mean, to top of descent, 180 miles. Wow. Okay. Is that? I mean, XMT or Breno Bildu. Let me double check with the charts here. So after Breno, we're going to Bildu and then Elman. That is right. And after Elman, we go to Kudov. That is correct. That is correct. Okay. Everything looks good so far. Should be the same wing. Ah, I guess. Okay, I see. That's good. Good. So we have the stalled speeds then, although we have the cards here, so but that will be found out too late. Yeah, you can see, Mr. Kavu, we have a lot of interesting questions here today. A lot of things to discuss. But I thought different engines would cost different weight and speeds. Well, that's out of my business. Oh, there is another aircraft. Hello. I'm really a little bit nervous here, actually. So, by the way, I can turn on the music again. A little bit shaky, let's turn on seatbelt signs. I mean, I have no real weather radar, so... Uh-oh. Woo! Okay, so go for the checklist. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. 1907. QNH is 1016. And then 1907. 7 set. So unfortunately, it looks like the weather radar doesn't display. Not only is it 2D, but also it doesn't show turbulences. It just apparently shows clouds. So we're close to the top of descent here. Although I have to say, 140 miles. That's about at T-Brew. So we have 98 miles and then 31 to Brno. Let me see. Oh, that's a little bit weird here. Okay, shortly after Brno, then we have... Oh no. Okay. Okay, now I'm back. So let me see. I want to have Bing data. Thank you, Azobo. So shortly after Brno, there is our descent. Elman at flight level 200. No, that's not correct. I need to be at 13,000 or above at Elman. No, above, not below, sorry. Which is actually not no difference, but okay, anyways. If we would not be able to make it to QDAF in time, then it would tell me that it's not possible. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I request a localizer DME West approach with circle to land on 08. Interesting. So Innsbruck approach has, I don't know if I go to Innsbruck directly or to Vienna Center, but Innsbruck approach is 128975. 128975. 128975. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I have that with you. Maybe 207 which is not in the porthole. Well, yeah, maybe it's more powerful, but maybe it's not different to the stall speeds. I mean, if the wing is the same, it doesn't matter if the engine is more powerful, isn't it? Or maybe I'm mistaken. so I have to contact the approach at Breno. Match heading. Open the window. MSA is checked. Approach and landing briefing is performed several times. MDF. Minimum decision. I don't know. I don't know what that is. MDF. Captain Kavoo. MDF. What is it? Cross-checked. I don't know. Landing data is confirmed. V-bucks are set. Radio altimeter set. Hydraulic systems not yet set. So we stop the checklist here and continue later on. V-bucks. V-bucks. So basically, I don't need the... I need the V15 speed buck at 158. Oops. Oh, come on. .158, and I need the flaps 28 at 147. 147, roughly here, and then we have the flap 40 at 136 over here. Okay, perfect. Hi Tyro! Welcome back to the stream! So it is possible that we have to hold at Elmham due to traffic, but I got 35 minutes of extra fuel, so that's no problem. What I need to pay attention to is the alternate fuel and its final reserve fuel, which is overall 3.7, 3.8. 3.8. So once we have 3.8 tons of fuel on board, we need to divert to Vienna, otherwise fuel's not enough. Although even if Vienna is not reachable anymore, we could always go to Salzburg, for example. Or to Klagenfurt as well. That would be possible. Linz is also possible. Munich, of course. Venice, Milan, all are in range. Yeah, that's right. But for Munich I have to... Well, no, that would also be working. So it looks good, at least it doesn't look like too much traffic. But, well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 aircrafts on the ground at Innsbruck. 10 aircrafts on the ground in Innsbruck. One approaching, what I can see on the map here. Maybe even more. Plus, well, of course, we are approaching as well. I remember I flew in a helicopter from Munich to Innsbruck. The flight took just about 40 minutes, but before you will take maybe 12. Yeah, that's right, of course. And the jets are much faster, so. ...89 miles. Okay, there we go, Lovi approach. 170 at Breno, please. So the controller just contacted me. He wants me at flight level 170 at Breno. at Breno. Oops. Yeah, he said, so I asked him if we have to localize the DMU west with cling to 08, and he said remind me on initial contact. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful mountains down here. Sunset. Benjaminas! Привет! So, I can set 170 already. Hydraulic pump, auxiliary pump on, hydraulic pumps to high. Arm 170. And as we learned, descent speed, documents, no. Oh well, actually yes. Descent checklist, hydraulic system is set on check, pressurization checked, descent checklist completed. As we learned here, best rate speed is 270 knots. Best angled speed, 2 engines, is 133 V stall in clean configuration to flight level 180. So 1.33 V stall, does it mean a third more than V stall speed? Or what? I don't know. The MD looks a bit like MD-11. Well, not really. I mean, yeah, of course, because of it's just old, but concerning the colors, it's a lot different, I think. Although I'm not really very familiar with it, I have to say. Let's go VNAV. On the altitude, and let's just do the aircraft doing its own stuff. Okay, that's weird. So we're at clamp. Okay, there we go. Start our descent. Do you think so? For me, MD is completely different. It's more like 747. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe because of the thrust. I don't know. It's a little bit fast, so. Need to speed down a little bit because we can see the green line here is way behind Breno, so stabilizer motion. I love these MD sounds. Master caution. Ah, center fuel pressure. Okay, perfect. There is another aircraft. Triple engines remind me of the Russian Tu-154, some of the Boeing 702, maybe 727 like that. Yeah, 727 is amazing. So, center pumps off. There's traffic on the TCAS, but he's 4,000 feet above, 5,000 feet above, and there is another one 3,000 feet above. So that's fine. A little bit more thrust though. So we have flat 15 back on 158. So this is the flat 15 bug where we need to go then on downwind. Now I need to contact now Vienna approach. So let's get rid of the music and go for Vienna, Innsbruck of course. So, Innsbruck approach. Hello, this is Alexandair 461. We are passing now flight level 282 for flight level 1070, requesting localizer Dini West approach with circling 08. The call sign is Alexandair 461.
From my understanding, you request the localizer Dini West with the circle of 08.
Yes, that's correct. localizer DME west with circling 08.
Okay, so the west will not be possible due to other inbound traffic right now. It blocks the valley for about 7 minutes. I can offer you the localizer DME east with the circling 08.
Would that be possible to hold at Elman for about 10 minutes then?
So you really want this to go well? I can give you an estimate. You will be able, maybe, it depends on how many departures are going to be airborne within the next few minutes. But from the present point of view, 1908 rule will be the time when there's the first chance to commence the localizer DME work. Just a chance.
Okay, well that's so in about half an hour. Stand by a second, I'll call you back in a minute. So I would be, according to the legs page, that would be at least 20 more minutes. To be honest, I don't want to hold for 20 more minutes. Um, 20 minutes for hold is a little bit too long though. So we just do the localizer DME east approach then. With the circle to land, 08. And Innsbruck Bridge for Alexandair 461. We would like them to have the localized DME east approach with a circling for 08.
Roger, Alexandair 461, next vectors, descent flight number 150, turn right heading 360.
Descending level 150 and heading north, Alexandair 461.
Alexander 461, if you have the time, kindly recite this in front of Court 1000, and just for your information, the ultimate authority for the assignment of the circuit rests with power, so you informed about your request, but if transportation does not permit, you will have to land 3126.
Okay, roger that, Alexandair 461. Well, we have to land runway 26.
But just for information, we are generally today in a circling route, so therefore I would wager that you can fly the circuit.
Yeah, well, I'm just preparing for both, and maybe in the last second there's a chance for circling them. So, Breno 3 Alpha then. Yeah, see, that's what I meant, Alex. No chance. No chance. No chance. 111.1 is the frequency.
Alexander 461, turn right heading 030, descend flight level 140.
Down 140, right heading 030, Alexandair 461. Well, I might do that in the next for the next approach, and I think I can try the published procedures, like the procedures for the next flights, where we might approach a airport where it will be possible, you know, without the valley and stuff. So approach. Yeah, I think so. Okay, roger that. Expedite and, or well, actually increase the max to maximum descent speed. And if you want, and I have to get runway 26, I can give you a 250 knots until 8 miles. Right by 10, Alexander's 461. It's completely different, but I have to say, if, like the original MD-82, which is like original instead of old one, is just amazing. 1,500 QNH 1016, Alexander's 461. So yeah, I really love the MD-82, but descending 10,000 Alexander's 461. But for the direct uplift in 30 seconds, Alexander's 461 standing by for your instructor. Well, we're coming in hot here, definitely. Direct Utvik cleared localizer Dini East approach for Alexander's 461. You know what? I go with IAS descent. Speed breakdown. So did I finish my sentence? So the modern aircraft is definitely 737. For the old aircraft, the MD-82 is just great. Sent 9,500 Alexander's 461. Full passengers here. There's another aircraft. Two 220 or greater for Alexander's 461. Why can I not click IAS? I can't. Why am I not flying direct Utvik? Yeah, we are able. We're just turning Alexander's 461.
Northland 863, resume normal rate of climb, contact mean rate of 126,275, goodbye. Contact 126,275.
Yeah, would be possible for Alexander's 461. Continue visual on the along the southern end of the valley and expecting the circling approach 08 for Alexander's 461. Wow, that's difficult here. That's really difficult here. Innsbruck Tower 120.8.
Localizer DME east approach.
220 knots. So that's 120.8. No, that's 120.1, is it?
Traffic information, traffic 11 o'clock, 11 miles, opposite direction, opposite 25,000 feet, climbing on departure on the northeast side of the valley.
Have it inside, Alexander's 461. Autopilot off, manual flight.
Autopilot.
162, descent operation, review speed 180.
Auto thrust off, manual flight.
Traffic.
1 o'clock, 4.6 miles opposite direction, 1,000 feet below, and continuing usually inbound to the field.
We're just approaching here on the left side. I start my recorder tool, if I not forget it, where it is. 120.1, thanks for the help, Alexander's 461, have a great evening.
Alexander 461, just for your speed management, speed 220, make it 180 knots.
Roger, 180 for Alexander's 461. Flaps 11 and over the tower. Flight direct off.
25.
Innsbruck Tower, a very good evening. This is Alexander's 461. We're visually inbound on the southern end of the valley for circling 08.
Landing here.
Cleared circling 08, Alexander's 461. Sounded as if there's something else coming. Flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
Okay, Roger, we just got 180 by the approach, but we can increase to, let's say, 230. Roger that, we're increasing 230 knots. Flaps up 11. 230 knots now coming in. Go around thrust set. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the charts here. Oh, well, we're at 260 knots, not bad. We need to descend. Idle thrust. Get down.
25.
Flaps 15.
Gear down.
Did I start the recording? I don't think so. No, I haven't.
Flaps 14.
No, it's fine. Oh, I'm flaps 28. Oops, I didn't want to set that. set flaps 28 actually. Okay. Engine sync off. So there is the church down there. There is the church from where we need to turn to final. We're at flaps 28. Clear land 08, Alexander 461. Okay, I try to make that possible. Alexander 461. Flaps 40. I think we're too high.
Flaps 40.
Can't see the runway, that's the problem. I love the approach here.
1,000. Caution, terrain.
Can't see the airport. That's
Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
woo! Full red. Flaps are set to 40. Going around Alexander's 461. Go around thrusters set, positive thread gear up. Flight director on. Flaps 15.
Traffic.
So, I don't know what that was. There is traffic. What is he doing? I don't know. Okay, so, speed. Heading hold, autopilot on, vert speed. Have it inside, Alexander 461. Something wrong with simulator sound, so why is it? And any instructions for Alexander's 461? Continue visually to Rottenberg, Alexander's 461. Have it inside, I think. Yeah, have it inside, Alexander's 461.
Traffic. information, 10 o'clock, 5 miles, change, travel, 30 days.
Descend.
Why is it turning left side? There he is.
Monitor vertical speed. Clear of conflict.
Roger, maintaining 8,000, Alexander. Holy moly, what's going on here? What is the autopilot doing?
Autopilot.
128,975, Alexander. A lot of go-arounds here.
Radar, good evening, back 16, Tango, passing flightable 187, 130, inbound penalty. Flight 1 to Tango, hello, radar contact, localizer, BA East approach. Localizer, BA East approach, back 16, Tango, Alexander, control, P3 Alpha, arrival.
So something is really weird. I can't change the vertical speed. Now I can again. We have alpha speed, so flaps retract.
Slats extended.
Innsbruck radar, hello again, Alexander 461. 8,000, officially going to Rottenburg. Climb 9,500 and expecting localizer in the east. Alexander 461. Okay, so I can't get (110) maintaining present heading, Alexander 461. Heading hold, word speed. What a chaos! Yeah, it's really chaos. Definitely. It's totally weird. Already having 220 knots, Alexander 461. Yes. Right direct uplift, stop climb 9,500 and clear localizer in the east. Alexander 461. Enough track speed 220, altitude hold 9,500, that's fine. Match heading. Check the UR lock. Lock armed.
hello, radar contact. Flight level 110, expect localizer to the east of it. Kilo 162, speed 220. Flight 160, resume on navigation by Advik, descent 9,500 feet, QH 1016. Direct to Advik and descent 9,500 Alexander 461, 180 till 8.
180 till 8, Alexander 461.
KLM 162, turn left heading 020.
Alexander, lock track, alpha speed. Flaps 11. Glide slow, catch it. Match heading. Oh, that's...
25 minutes.
I think they do it too dangerous, the situation when you go around having someone inbound just to... Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think so as well. But, well, it makes it more interesting, right? It's crazy. It is indeed crazy.
Alexander 461, contact tower 120.1,
120.1, Alexander 461. Thank you, bye-bye. Tower, hello again, Alexander 461 on the localizer in the east approach, runway, well, no runway is not yet. Straight in 26, continue approach, Alexander 461. No circling anymore, but okay. So gear is down, flaps 15. Flaps 15. It's looking beautiful here, the valley. Track, light slow track. Auto thrust off. Yeah, that's true. But he said it's only a chance, so maybe it was not possible though. Clear land 26, Alexander 461. Go around, thrust set. Autopilot off, flaps 28. Pilot thrust, gear is down.
25.
Spoilers on, flaps 28. Landing gear, okay, lights, yeah. Auto brake as required. Age condition select. This is what we always prefer for west approach. The reason is simple. There is normal localizer, no wireless. Yeah, that's true. Fly direct off. Flaps 40.
Flaps 4.
Going for the puppy, 2 wide, 2 red now. And Alexander's 461, just for information, is there traffic behind us for landing? Okay, thank you very much, Alexander's 461. So then we take a max braking here so that we can get off to the Alpha. Still 4 wide here.
500. 500. 400. 400.
Roger, expect 2 arrivals.
300.
Whoa.
200.
Wind shear.
Hello, Zap 16 Tango, localizer DME east approach 15.5 miles.
100.
Zap 16 Tango, slot tower 7, continue approach.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
2 in reverse.
Reverse off.
Reverse lights out.
Zap 16 Tango, speed 170 knots. Speed 170 knots, Zap 16 Tango. Samos 461 to the apron, I Alpha, first 3 stand to the right.
To the apron, first freestand on the right for Alexander's 461.
749er, wind 060 degrees, 6 knots, only 26, clear to land. 26, clear to land, Austin, Tampa, for on to Papa, there is traffic and up to A320, shot fire, 26 in sight. Traffic is inside.
Stroke lights off.
For on to Papa, behind the hiding traffic, line up, runway 26 and brake behind.
Altitude reporting off.
Traffic, also being line up, runway 26 right and brake behind.
APU start. Flaps up. Spoilers up. APU all pressure low. APU generator off. Okay. Lights off. So, hi Zane, welcome to the stream. I didn't have any lighting system. So what exactly is the first freestand on the right? I've never heard that before. First freestand on the right. I don't know. Is this already a stand here? There is also nothing at the chart. Interestingly. Let's see. Gate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, walk in, no boss.
6 Tango, roger, Edward, we reduce to final approach speed.
Well, you know what? I just take this position here. I have no idea if this is a stand or not, but and Alexander 461, we have no ground markings here. So is the first freestand before the Eurowings or after the two? Oh, it's static update. Okay, Roger, so just turning right here, right now, or Alexander 461. Okay, so we are all the way down. Generators on. Oh, by the way, let's see. Yeah, I don't know, Captain Kavu, if you are still here. But we can see engine sync is off and we have the EPR not synced on the ground here. Both are on idle. Both are on idle. And the right one is lower. But, well, anyway. I will end the flight now, and landing rate was 325, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 340, depending on the actual system I use. Stop the recording. I want to see that landing again. So, now disconnect from the network first. Disconnect. And now check. Okay, so hi Zine, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for being here. I'm fine so far. They don't have certain stand markers far. Thanks for streaming. It was fun. Yep, it was definitely fun. I will now check the landing again. I don't think so, but I have no idea. Well, they look the same. I don't think that's possible that it's two different engines. And I didn't have that before. Yeah, no problem, Zane. Sometimes it's just busy with other stuff. So let's just quickly replay the landing here. It's lucky. Without the flaps down, it looks weird. Now that was a hell of a approach here. Yeah, nice. 330 or something feet per minute for the touchdown. That was fine. I wanted to get off here at Alpha because there was a lot of traffic. I even asked if there was traffic behind me. So, very good. So the second, no, the first one. I think my turn was not steep enough, or I was too fast. But I turned too far here. should have aligned better with the runway, but it was not possible. Because I didn't see the runway. It's nice how it's flying with reverse thrust. Interesting how he said that I should stop before Bravo. I don't think that Lazo is in fact at Innsbruck here, actually. Okay. So let's first let's enjoy this view here for one last time, and then we can end the stream here. So, thank you very much, guys, for being here tonight. Really enjoyed it. I'm still on vacation for the next week, like for this week, for the next 5 days or so, until Sunday. So there might be some more flights. And there might be a good chance that we're flying the MD again. It's really great with the like tear and wear and the engine problems and stuff. Really nice. It was a really interesting flight with a lot of information here I got. Thanks to Mr. Kavu for helping me out. Thanks for Alex for doing the briefing for the approach, even though we had to do it differently. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Kavu. I really did miss the times as well. I never can decide between the MD-82 and the 737. Both are just amazing aircrafts. I never can decide which one I want to fly. Anyways, I try to be in the MD-80 more often, so let's just enjoy this view here. I hope to see you guys for the next stream, maybe tomorrow, maybe on Friday, but there will definitely be another stream. Thank you very much, guys, and see you next time. Just enjoy the view now. Goodbye, and see you next time.
Slats retracted.